Hello, everyone. This is Sykes Music Studio. We are going to work on writing some music today. I do apologize again for the failed live stream there. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I thought I tested it beforehand and I saw levels and I saw my shared screen and it looked like it was working, and then I didn't think about it until I saw people enter and leave, and I was kind of like, what's going on? So I loaded up the live stream on my phone, and I could tell I wasn't the sound from my from Ableton wasn't coming through. So instead, what we're gonna do, for at least for uh, this tracks video, what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and record this one, and in the future I'm going to, I have it linked in OBS now, and that I tried that and that also didn't work. And I had tried troubleshooting for about an hour, so I don't want to waste any more of your time. I don't want to waste any more of my time. I just want to get this video out, and if you have questions or comments for me, please feel free to leave them in the comments below and I'll answer them. But yeah, so okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start over. I still have the track from our live stream saved, so I might do a piece with that later. But let's just go ahead and start over. Um, so we have our YouTube tutorial sequencer here. I have my fractal score reader here in case we want to play with that. And then we have a MIDI track with our instrument. As you can see, I've already saved this. I've named it today's date just so I can easily access if I need to go back and edit things. And yeah, so we already kind of have some settings for our uh, for a track here. Uh, there are a couple of different ways that I like to write music using these types of devices. We're just going to showcase one today, uh, and that is low note loop and high repetition. So what that's going to do is provide a, think of it like a toned canvas. If you're interested in painting, you don't necessarily want to just start with a white canvas, right? You want to put some kind of neutral color down so that you have a value that isn't, blinding white. And that's kind of what this method is going to do. It's going to create a toned canvas, and then we're going to go in and edit the MIDI really carefully. And yeah, what we'll do, let's go ahead and change the seed so that way it's not going to be quite the same. Let's change the key so it's not quite the same. But yeah, low note loop, high repetition. We're gonna start slow, and then yeah, we'll see. Now in the live stream, it didn't actually follow the form that it's supposed to, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Hopefully, with a change of seed or a change somewhere, it will figure itself out. I do need to go back in here and really carefully clean up some of the bugs that are still prevalent in this patch. But for now, we're gonna play it out as it is, and if it gives us double binary again, that's totally fine. That's still a musical form. Hopefully, it actually gives us our rondo, but if not, we'll deal with with the output that it gives us. And yeah, let's play around with it. So I have for our instrument, I've loaded up a palm guitar. I do typically start with a piano sound just because it's what I'm most familiar with. But I figured it would be kind of fun to start with a guitar and see how that goes. Now I'll get into our my fractal score reader later if it becomes relevant. If we don't like our output from here, we'll hop into that Um, but yeah, let's just hello. Oh yeah, we're gonna want to mute this track. But yeah, let's just record some output and see what we get here. That's pretty wild. I like that a lot. I do wish that I could bring up the MIDI editor while this is running, but I kind of get why I can't. Now, because I mean, this has to be like 2 or 3 different octaves here, minimally. What we're probably going to want to do is cut this in half. Yeah, now we're definitely going to need to. Whoa, that's deep as hell. We're gonna have to play with the octave of stuff, or potentially separate it so that this is very metal. We're gonna have to probably separate this into 2 different tracks so that we can separate the low end from the high end and put our filters on accordingly. That, or we'll want to just raise the low octaves up, because that's pretty deep and muddy there. Okay, so we have our A, we have our B, here's our A again. It's just in a different octave now. Now, I almost wonder. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, Okay, so I think we can. It's not going to give us rondo because there's some bug going on where it's not getting the form right. But that's okay. It looks like it's giving us a pretty reasonable ternary form here. We have our A, we have our B, and then we have our A again. Okay, so let's actually see what we have for our MIDI here. And we have our lowest pitch is D-1 to F1. Let's go ahead and raise all of this up at like 2 octaves or something here. So put the lowest note will be D#1 to F3. Let's hear how this sounds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is happening? Oh, right. Right. Okay, this happened in the live stream too. Might want to turn that off. But that did kind of sound cool. But yeah, let's listen to what we actually have here. Okay, so I do like the phrase there. I almost wonder, should we let's go ahead and then match our, just at least to start, we're gonna want to have all of the sections in the same register as each other. So what's the low note for? We're gonna go to F2, which is this F2 now? Yes, okay. So this, oh, that's interesting. What is this part? Is that what this is? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this part got flipped upside down somehow. Yeah, there are definitely still bugs in this device for sure. Um, cool. Uh, Maybe we bring it down one more octave because this does sound a little bit like a darker thing. And it doesn't, we can move it to a different key too. It doesn't have to, if we move everything the same, it'll be just whatever key we put it in. Let's try this. Okay, let's check our lowest registers. Okay. Okay, so we got it kind of in the range that we want. Our highest isn't crazy high. Our lowest is not crazy low. Um, what do we want to do? So now is where we're gonna go ahead and go into our MIDI and start editing. We have let's go ahead and put this everything legato, and then we're also, before we do anything, let's consolidate so that if we decide to, did I miss a pitch there? Somebody not selected. No, it's all selected. Oh, huh. Why did this happen? Consolidate. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get rid of uh, yeah, that's fine. We'll cut there. Dang it. Okay. And get rid of that. Now we consolidate this. And so consolidating it, what that's going to do is if we, when we start adding our other layers, it will, if we reverse it, it's not going to reverse something that actually isn't in the piece anymore. Or it's not going to, so like if you reverse it without consolidating, anything that you might have cut is going to be, it's going to start with that um, element, and we don't want that. We want it to start over here. So yeah, okay, we're gonna go ahead and go into our MIDI. And I really do like this. Let's go ahead and loop. Let's loop this. Loop selection. So what we can do is, I think we'll sequence down. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. So we're A sharp. Here's our. Oh, okay. So we're going up an octave down to the seventh. Seventh to 6. And then we'll go 6 to 5 would be here. It's cheap. And we're taking we're gonna make it a lot less dark by sequencing, because if it repeats like that jump to the octave and then down to the seventh is going to be a lot darker than what we're doing with the sequence. So then we can maybe sequence back up. That could be interesting. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, we want to go just like this, maybe. So this is 4 or 5. This is 4. That would be 4. No, that doesn't complete the pattern. So we need to go here. And this needs to go here. I apologize. I'll explain what I'm doing here in a second. Cool. And then what we're gonna do. It's okay. So we've taken our simple shape here from an octave, just an octave leap down a step, and now we're just sequencing down. And we sequence down to our major third, and then we're sequencing back up. And when we loop, it's going to oops, what I meant to do. What we want to do, it's going to repeat back where it should. So let's go ahead and turn the loop. No, I don't want to duplicate the loop. Why can I not turn the loop off? I guess we'll just do that. Oh! That sure didn't do what I wanted. Man. Okay. I don't want to duplicate the loop. I want the loop to go away. Can I just do that? Nope, that just kills the whole thing. Whoa. Why is it? Alright, this is not what I wanted to have happen. If I do... Ah, that's interesting. Alright, well, whatever. I'll loop the whole thing and I can... Cool. Why is it so slow all of a sudden? Okay, well that... I don't know why that happened. Let's, I guess, just increase our tempo. Okay. So now what we're going to want to do, don't want to, okay, so that's on time. That's good. Let's cut here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to loop that first little bit. Get rid of that. Like this. And then we're going to duplicate. So let's hear what this sounds like when it's... Okay, so turning down the reverb a little bit because I increased the tempo and it was blurring a little bit. Let's consolidate that. Now another thing we could do is we can play with our little ostinato bass thing going on here. We could just have this kind of mimic. Actually, we would want it to, I mean, let's nah, I don't think I think we would probably just either keep it this way or maybe even go ascend, but then we're going to cross voices is the problem. Like we could try it, I guess. Let's see what it sounds like. And this isn't legato. I told it to do legato and it should not look like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Let's hear it. Okay, I like a good chunk of it, but I don't like the whole thing. So let's go until about here. And then maybe what we do is just repeat. Let's try this. Nope. Oh, I know why. Okay, so I didn't like it this at this point because now we're not we want to go we want so we want to move in not parallel motion, contrary motion. So when this is going down, we want our second line to go up. And this is the problem with this particular technique for taking sequencer output and creating music is this really should be two separate tracks. And we can actually move these into separate tracks, but we would want this, so it would be something like maybe this. No, because then we're going to get a lot of repeated notes. You know what? Let's just stick with the kind of simple ostinato here. Guess it's this one. And then okay. So we could also just do a more simple broken thing here, and then maybe do like that. Try that. Or we can have the go up to the third, and then like that, maybe. Okay, I like that. Now the seventh did something. Let's see. This went down to the third, fourth. So 4 to 7. Yeah. I mean, let's see. 4. Yeah. Not so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. What I'm gonna do real quick. See what happens if I do this. Almost wonder if we try going. Maybe we have a. No. I was kind of thinking maybe we do a minor seventh there to make that a little bit less crunchy, but that's still pretty crunchy. And then we have to do a major over here because we want it to pull towards our tonic. I'm gonna turn this down just so I can hear myself think when it's running. Yeah, this is the only part that bothers me. Kind of want it. I still kind of feel like it needs to be faster. Which you can do it here or you can do it here. It's probably better to do it here. I'm just trying to listen without changing the MIDI. Actually, at that tempo, it doesn't bother me as much. At that tempo, it doesn't bother me as much. Okay, so what we'll do, let's go ahead and bring this back up. Let's go ahead and actually kill this side, and then we'll duplicate. There we go. No, that's not where it. Go where you make sense, please. It's fine, I think. Let's listen to it. All right, so that's a cool little bit there. We could also make it minor if we wanted to. I kind of want to hear it in minor, but at the same time, I don't think I'm necessarily going to leave it there, but we'll see. Ooh. I actually like that way more. Okay, hang on. Uh, I like that a lot more. Okay, but yeah, we gotta make this minor. No, probably don't want that. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, I like that minor way more. Okay, so we go here, get rid of this again, duplicate, get it lined up. Can I just, nope. Okay, that doesn't work how I want it to. Actually, we'll just do it from over here. It's just easier. Nice and close. And then duplicate here and consolidate. I really like that. Okay, well now I have no clue if it's going to line up with any of the rest of this, but we will make it line up. Okay, come back. So what we'll do now is we're going to take the next chunk, cut this out, move it over here, place, get it nice and close. So what's our, okay, so it is starting right there, good. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. So now what we're going to want to do, we're going to want to put this back to 120, and we're going to want to speed this up twice, because we were at 480. Yep. So, get this nice and close again. That's probably fine. Okay, so now we'll probably want to speed this up once instead of twice. Actually, let's back up. We'll consolidate. Don't need the rest of that. Now we do that. Okay, so now we're gonna need to play around with this because we've just completely changed what our piece is, and that's something that, you know, when you're working with a sequencer, you're gonna do a lot. It's not going to be just you're gonna plop out a finished piece. I mean, that's obviously the goal. If you're creating a sequencer, you want it to be as close as possible. But this style of writing, the way we're doing it right now, the idea is to edit it after. I mean, you don't want it to just be three notes looped over and over and over and over. The whole point is to put out some output that we intend to edit. And so that's what we will do. Now, let's see. So let's figure out what key we're in now. We are in A sharp minor. Yep. Okay, so we're in A sharp minor. So we're gonna want to change around our pitches here. Maybe, I mean, we'll probably, we have a double F here. So this F is very likely not part of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that F was not part of our little phrase here. So get rid of that. Now we are in A sharp minor, so this actually should be like this. So this is A sharp. And then so this would be our 7, this would be our 6. Let's hear how this sounds now. Okay, well, obviously, what we'll want to, actually, what we really want to do is have this be here, because that's where that's kind of leading. Dun, 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 dun. So it's dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's say dun, dun. So we'll, because we're sequencing, let's kind of keep that theme. What is this gonna do? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. And suddenly, oh, okay, there we go. Just in a completely different universe. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Start do some whole tone stuff, but no. Let's keep it more conventional. No. What do we do here? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we go up, because that way there's a buffer and we can just go to... This would be here. This would come up to here and do that. This would be here. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Oh, and then we'll break the sequence, because basically all we've been doing is sequencing so far. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is that right? Okay. Yeah, I kind of like that. And we will... play with it a little more in a second here, but don't know why I can't. It's so hard to get the little listen part. You might also want to break up the rhythm. Oh, right. No. Shoot. We're going to want to sequence one more time and then do that, I think. So... let's try that. Oop. Let's hear this all together. Let's duplicate it. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, so let's consolidate these two before we do that. And then we're gonna want, again, we want, because we have a top line and then a kind of a ostinato, it's not ostinato anymore, but a bottom line here. How do we want to do that? Maybe just all of our, what if we did this? Nope, stop. I don't know. I think that's kind of just creating resonance. I don't think this really fits with what we have now. This is kind of more of a flowing thing, and this is less so. Okay, something I also want to maybe play with this a little bit because it is bothering me. Or maybe just turn it down a little more. Okay. What happens if no, we don't want to do that. At least not in the same track, I guess. Wonder what happens. I'm just gonna play around with the... there we go. That doesn't bother me as much. Or at all, really. Trying to think of something, because we have two lines here and now we have one, so we do need to bum 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 bum. So when it goes dun, 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 let's see. Oh, I know where it is. Okay. So what we need to do is um, we're gonna need to create sharp two. Where's a sharp one? There we go. So what we'll want to do. Dun, dun, probably gonna be like this. Dun 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 dun. Yep. Okay. So. Okay, and now we'll because this is going up, we're gonna actually want it to go down. Again, you want to contrary motion just really helps the line so much, or it helps the yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but yeah, contrary motions just generally sounds better. Um, Oop, no, 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 no. What happened? What? See, I don't like that. Tell you to do that. Oh, did that just put it where I wanted it? Nope. So, why? I want it to just duplicate right next to where it is. It was doing that before. There we go. Okay. And we're just gonna do this. I think what we do, and actually maybe that was what it was. It was zoomed in. Nope. Okay, it wasn't it. Come on. Don't. Thank you. 2, 3. So because it's being a kind of a pill, I'm just gonna put the notes where they need to be, and then we'll edit the notes. I think I'm kind of getting how to make it not do that. Don't know why I need to do it that way, but sure. I think that's the last one. Okay. Uh, let's. So this needs to go down while this is going up, but this is now going down, so we want it to go back up starting around here. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Maybe we go down. Let's something like that, maybe. So do, te, le, sol, fa, sol, la, le, te. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got all of this. And then just drag this. Oop, no, not that much. All right, let's hear this. Let's bring our... Whoa, that looks cool. Cool. Yeah, I dig that. Now, one of the things we're going to want to do, we are going to need a melody in here somewhere, if we can. Or we're going to want. So what we'll do, we're going to give two, this is going to be our intro. We're going to start the melody in this part. And then this is going to, this is going to come in. And these are almost the same length, so that seems good to me. Okay, and we'll put the melody in a separate track so that way we can have a little bit more control. We might even want to take the bottom line of this. Actually, yeah, we are going to want to take the bottom line of this and move that into a separate track, and we can do that too. But for now, let's just kind of get our pitches where we want them, and then we can be concerned with that. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. See, here's another bug in our patch. Is this got a note cut off? It either got cut off in the up over here or it got cut off over here. Oh, that's right. We did have an extra note on our last one, so it got cut off. There it is. That's the yeah. There we go. Okay, works for me. So we'll drag this over here. Okay. Let's try that. Nope. Right. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so let's see. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Let's try that. I mean, this is actually sounding a little Indiana Jones for me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. It's not exactly there, but yeah. So let me explain what I'm doing. So again, we're still sequencing, um, and I'm trying to break it up so it's not just a straight sequence all the way through. Kind of the other two were fairly sequence all the way through. I'm kind of wondering if we want to break that up at all. So melody comes in here. Actually, no. So these two for sure we don't, because this is intro. This is when the melody kicks in. And that's actually pretty varied enough. And it does break the sequence there. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's cool, but it's a little darker than the rest of what we got going on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Where do I want to put those? Now, another thing we can do is if we don't like a particular section or phrase, we can just cut it. But what we'll do, maybe we'll break up the rhythms a bit here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, kind of like that. Dun, dun. Dun. Actually, that's really cool. It's dark, but it's darker than what we're doing. Dun, 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 dun. I really like that, but probably can't do it here. I also almost wonder, do we drop this an octave? Or maybe we raise the other one an octave? Raise this an octave? And then the melody can kind of take over up here. And because this is going kind of high, that'll force the melody even higher. That kind of feels like it hits a speed bump, huh? But that might be too fast. Man. Maybe it could be that we want to cut this in half. Well, no, not like that. Okay. Cut this in half like this, maybe? Nope, not how I want that. And then so now we can maybe get some kind of like a little bit more texture. Mm. Oh, right. Yeah, it's kind of up. Maybe the pattern has to go down. All right, that doesn't sound good. That's curious. I don't know if these fit really. I mean, they fit in terms of key and stuff, but they don't. The energy just feels like it gets completely slapped out of it. Maybe I just need like a little. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Oh yeah, like a bit of a break there. Oop, man. Okay, let's do A sharp. Two, three, ding. Let's see. Two, three, two, three. Yeah, that's. I mean, that would be. Do octave. I think I want it twice that long. But whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't want it twice. I wanted it twice as long. Why do you do this? What? This is one note. Why did it re-trigger like that? Okay, hang on. Could we do that? Why is it doing that? I wonder if it. I see those little dots up there. I wonder if that's. I do not want this to re-trigger though. So there we go. When in doubt, consolidate. Let's go ahead and double the length, double the length. Let's try that. Actually, we need it a little bit longer. That doesn't sound quite right. Dun, dun, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it needs to be like this much longer, I think. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's see if I like that better. I do. I like it better. Don't know. I still don't know if I like this in the context of the rest of it. Actually, I think once we get the melody in, that'll make more sense if not when I'm singing it, or when I sing, because I'm gonna want some rhythmic variation in there in the melody, and I think that might match up with this a little better. Yeah, never be afraid to sing along with what you're doing and try and figure out parts as you go, because it really does help, especially when it comes to melodic material. I do like. I think what I'm singing is probably what I want for the melody. Yeah, well, I messed it up there, but whatever. Still, I don't know. Maybe try it faster now? That was weird. I did not speed up the whole thing. There we go. I didn't even have the whole thing selected. Why is it doing that? There we go. I don't like that. I'll speed it up. Whole thing. Okay. Actually, you know what? I do like it. With the little buffer there, I think that works. Um okay, so we got our sequence here. Now we might even want to change the repeat. Try an inversion here. Okay, so we're gonna need to kind of quantize that back into our key. So that's 5, 1. This needs to be either up 1 or down 1, I believe. Let's try that. Try that. Try this. There we go. Kind of like the inversion better than the original. Okay. Mm, I'm gonna try something. Button, there we go. What happens if we convert this? Oh, beautiful. That looks like that syncs up real nice. That might be cool. Let's play. So we're gonna want to put that back in the same key. I almost want to get rid of the rest of this, because this is going to be fairly long anyway. The 3-minute mark there. Okay, so actually what I'm going to do, let's make another MIDI track. Let's drag this down here. Let's go ahead and make this small again. Goes down here. And what we're going to do, let's try putting this, we're starting out, G sharp, interesting. So that would be kind of a really far transposition. Oh, you know what? I might have. Let's consolidate, duplicate. Okay. Oop, it's missing. Why is this not? What? Oh, because it doesn't have an instrument. What was the last note of this? It was our tonic. So what if let's put this into, what was this note? G sharp 1. Let's put this to E. Oh no, sorry, F, because that'll be the dominant. E sharp. And then let's put scale on here, and we're in minor. F. Who knows? We'll see what this does. Okay, melody comes in here. And that'll end on the 3rd. And I actually like this not having a bottom line, because it feels like it's... I kind of like that. Nice. Where does this end now? Please. Okay, it's ending on the 5th. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll have just the initial part. Get here. Dude. Alright, come on. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll have that come into this. Maybe even do like this. Sure. This is we'll play around with that. But yeah, this is sounding good. So we have our initial, this is our A. Our B section is the same material inverted and at the at the 5th, so it transposes to our dominant, and then that leads us back into our A, which is going to just basically be the main part without the rest of that. I guess you could call it binary with a I don't know if you would call that a coda, or however you want to justify it, but okay, so we have a reasonable base here. Now, because we put it legato, we are potentially getting, I felt like we were getting kind of muddy over here because we're just so low. We could bring everything up an octave, I guess. Another thing we could do. Oh, that sounds so much less resonant, which is nice to start with. Because we can add that back with reverb and delay and all that kind of stuff. mean, now that I'm thinking about it, that's not much of a change. I don't know if that you would even call that a B section. We might want to. We could add more material to create a B section, or we could just have it kind of a through compose thing. I think this does. It changes it enough. I don't know. I don't know if it changes it enough. Actually, what we could do to really create change, let's consolidate that and bonk. Could make this just significantly longer. Yeah, I think we'll probably want to add some more material. So what we'll do, we'll get rid of this. We'll set this to record now. And let's get something going. And now we changed it to A sharp. Yeah, we're already where we want to be. So let's go ahead and change our seed. Let's now we could swap up our style here and then maybe do something more along these lines. This is another thing I kind of find to be interesting for sequencers is sequencer writing is just really long or longer phrases with shorter repetitions. This also seems to work, but the thing with this is or the nice thing with this is, you know, typically you're not going to need to edit as much, but the problem is you have less control over it in the sense that with this you know that you're going to be editing the little 3-note phrases. With this, we're gonna have to be a little bit more. We will need to edit, but it will be more like spot editing and well, let's just see what we got here. So here. All right. Well, that's pretty clearly too fast. I put it medium fast, but. All right, that's enough. So what we'll do, let's try this. Now we're gonna want to bring this to 9, 10, 11, 12, match kind of the range there. And let's check this out. We're gonna go legato for now. Or I guess it's already. No, I still would like So let's get this. Well, that's fine. Let's. You're really gonna do this. All right. Look out this as well. Now this is already way too fast. Okay, so let's we have our sections here. I don't know. We are gonna probably need to go in there and spot edit some stuff, but before we do that, let's at least try throwing some stuff on there and seeing if anything sticks. So try some delay. So that's a little messy. Let's try this. So another thing I like to try is trying the inversion or verb reverse. Okay, so I like that quite a bit. Let's so let's go ahead and separate our MIDI here if we can. Kind of cut this part out. Put that. So let's cut. And then we're going to duplicate this, get rid of, or I guess paste. And then we get rid of the rest of it. So there's probably an easier way to do this, but this is the way I know how to do it. So here, chop all that out. Chop all this out. Shoot. Go. And then we can even maybe just, well, it looks like I already got rid of something in there, so whatever. Let's just get rid of it. I was going to say we could just leave that in, but maybe it's better this way. All right, so let me talk a little bit about what I've, because I kind of got focused in there. So what I did, I just cut our bass out of both of our A section elements, and then I'm adding delay that will kind of help. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Which it's going to allow the upper line to kind of I don't know if harmonize is the right word, but it's going to kind of create that effect where the melody is kind of playing on itself and repeating. I liked it up until the register drop there. Another way we could do this is we could just try something like this. Kind of create. Yeah, I think I like that better than the delay. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so that didn't line up right. Stop it. Let's actually turn that off for now because we might do the same thing on this. So now we're gonna have to move this stuff to line up with the new ending of that. Was it lined up? I don't think so. I couldn't. Straight. I need to. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at, and we're gonna want to EQ all of the individual tracks, but I just want to see kind of where we're at. No. like that. All right, I think we're getting somewhere. I like the cascading. might want to move it so here. All right, so I'd super like this opening now. I don't know if I don't know. Do we want the melody in there now that we have this kind of? Is hocketing the right word? I'm gonna look that up because I forgot the hocket. The rhythmic linear technique using the alternation of notes. Show me. Oh, I don't think that's what it was. How about quick alternations? Oh, right. Well, it kind of is. Yeah. I mean, the idea that, no, because it's not actually doing what I thought it was. Well, it's kind of a, man, that's really bugging me. Yeah, I think the kind of the delayed thing there does what I was planning on doing anyway for the most part. And I really like it here. And in here. Yeah, I think this is... So this, I think we're pretty well done. I'm not so fond of this middle bit here yet. Let's try. I'm gonna see what it sounds like in a different instrument. I do like that part of it. I don't like this fast little front part. Oh my goodness. Cool. Okay, so that lines up with that. I think maybe we drop this. Drop these an octave. There it is. Okay. Actually, wait. We're getting there. Whoa, why did this come in way early? Whoa. What the heck? Did I move this stuff? Dang it, that's annoying.
does it sound? All right, hang on. Stop. There. I'm really not sure about this middle part here. What we could do, I mean, I really do like. I like our first bit. I'm trying something weird. No, I can't get. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to replace this middle bit. That said, I do want to keep this middle bit, so let's. What we'll do. Gonna throw that out there. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. I did kind of like the offset we had before. Or it does this. I like that. Okay. So far, I think we're pretty well set on our A at this point. I know I said that probably like half an hour ago, but here we are. Let's see. Okay. So A section done. I'm happy with that. Let's I want to hear this with piano. I like what we have. Go ahead and consolidate these just so that they are set up. So now we have to decide what we want to do from here. I almost feel like what we do here. Mhm. So what we could do, there are a couple of things we could do here. We can um, record this as audio and then fade. We'll work on a B section, fade that in, or we can keep looking for the B section. And yeah, I really don't. I don't know where to take it from here. It almost feels like it's resolved and it's done, but at the same time, it's like that's just one. It feels like one piece, and I'd like to have some kind of form to it.
Well, I think let's try one more time to get a B section that we want. And I think what we'll do, we're gonna keep things. I think part of the issue with that was that it wasn't consistent. So like from what how I've worked with this, I just keep these the same throughout. I think the idea to change them is interesting, but at the same time, it's going to make things so much harder because the way you have to edit it is different. The way it is generated is different. This, I think, will. Um, let's try this. I think this will help a lot. We're going to go ahead and. Oh, that's that. Okay. Another MIDI track. Put the guitar back on it. Have that go to MIDI 1. Alright, and let's change the seat again. I didn't like medium fast. Let's just do medium. Medium slow is fine. We'll do a mid octave. Let's see what this does. Right, we have to enable it. Do record. So let's take that away. Let's do this. Probably don't need that either. There we go. Of course, now it's chorus. Alright, let's just try it with this little bit here. Solidate that. Try this. Oop, not this. Let's like this. There we go. Okay, so now we go back into here and let's start. Okay, that's not what I asked you to do. Start editing. Okay, so let's cut out the fat. Good legato. I probably wasn't, you probably couldn't hear me too well, but I was like, of course it's gonna sound major when we want it, minor now. Okay. So I like that. Let's duplicate this. Bum 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 bum. Maybe we do. What is this gonna sound? All right, why is that happening? Come on now.
Computer. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, because we're probably not gonna use our fractal score for this piece. I'm gonna get rid of it because it is a much fatter patch, and it has hundreds of thousands of data points that actually do slow shit down. So. And then, okay, so I like that. Let's maybe try it with right here. What if it was here? Dun, dun. Oh, whoa. Why is that giving me a trade? Oh, because we're not that. So let's try this. Now we just came from A sharp, so I don't know if we want to go back to A sharp, because that's going to make it seem like we're still in A sharp. No, it's not at all what I was asking you to do. There we go. So then maybe what we do is we'll bring this down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's just going to be the same as that, though. So what we could do... So this is 5. We could go to 2. Two of... Yeah, but then again, that's makes it seem like we're in A sharp. We could go to C. C would be the 5 of and then what we can do is flip this so that it is, what was this? This is G, so we'll drop this G down to here. Try that. Okay, I like that a lot better. Two. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Nope, that's totally not what I wanted. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yep. What is this? Alright, come on now, there we go. So what we'll do here, let's move these to C. Yeah. Cool. So how does this actually fit into our other stuff? Pretty good, actually. So now we're gonna go back in and no, don't like that it does that. Doesn't really make sense if I. Oh my goodness! I really love when it doesn't read my mind and just does whatever it wants. Well, that doesn't sound right. Stop. Okay, so now what we want to try and do. Oh my goodness. Come here. Go. Everything selected. Good. Let's try reversing some of this. really weird. Mm. Yeah, I guess we do. So, like that. Okay. this happening? Those are online, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Goodness. Just work. It's kind of abrupt, but I actually don't mind that too much. Maybe move it back a little bit. Actually, I liked it better where it was. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so that's moving into this fairly well. It's being picked up. Let's see. I almost just want to get rid of this first. No, I think that's fine. Cool. I almost wonder if we want to double. We want to double our middle section because it is quite a bit shorter than our A section. Yeah. Let's try it. First, let's just double. Huh. Duplicate. So. Sure did not. I don't know what the heck is going on here, but I keep trying to move stuff and it's like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's cut the fat. No. I have everything selected. This should just work the way I think it does. I feel like. Get rid of that. Alrighty. Let's put that where it needs to go. Why did that happen? So. Okay. peg somewhere in there. Cool. Yeah, whenever it feels like it's whenever it's doing that stuff, I just pause because it's so frustrating. I don't know why it does that. Whoa, why is it this thick? I don't remember it being this. That's probably why it's so freaking loud. Still looks like it's about 3 pitches at a time. Sometimes. No, it's 3 pitches at a time. Maybe just because their register is so close. Okay. Alright, I think this sounds pretty good. I'm still not sure about instrument. We could load up a plugin. Let's see. And this is Native Instruments, I want to say 5. It's a much older. It's an older Native Instruments, but it checks out. I wonder what this would sound like. Do we have good choir? Do we have vocals? Tried maybe Devil's Choir. Like that. So I like Devil's Choir and Foxy so far. Let's try it. Now, where did that go? It's here. That's weird. What is that? I don't know. Oh, no. So I wonder if strings would be good. Go double bass. Then cello violin. See what this is. almost, like I said, I kind of don't like that I'm gonna just put this all maxed out, and then we can play with it if it doesn't work. But like having this is twice as loud as this, so which may or may not be great, depending on uh, register. Like you want your higher things to be. See, and this was neutral. I don't understand how, because we didn't have that setting on, but whatever. Let's turn all of this to neutral, and then we can change it to suit our needs. But having it just it feels random and it looks random and it doesn't sound like it's intentional. Let's do this. And then we'll go back in. Mix it up. Can't just get that first note. Okay. Clearly I did not change some of the guitar bits there, apparently. Alright. So what I'm doing is whenever it's at a high point or a low point, that's when it's loud, and when it's moving between them, it kind of moves in and out a little bit. And that way we get the variety, but then the important notes are highlighted still. Well, a little bit of a different pattern. Maybe we do go like that. So this is, there we go. So still keeping a pattern, but in twos instead of. Slow, and then like something like this. Alright, so just breaking up patterns. Sometimes it's not going to fit with... Now, I really, really wish I could copy velocity. Is there a way to... I just want to copy the velocity. I don't want to copy the actual notes with them. But that would be too hard. So, what did we do for this? This is the 2s. Okay. And we can change it. Try and follow the pattern, but I'm not going to stick to it too hard. Yeah, I don't know, something like this. Seems alright. Now, this might be too subtle. You might have to go back and dramatize it a little bit, but I think that will break things up pretty nicely. What's this? No, I don't think we have to go back at all. I can tell. What? Some of it went out of range. Okay. In that case, maybe we. This is the part. Hmm. To drop these to the lower instruments so that they can pick that up. Try this. Oh. Is this lower than the other one? G0 to A. Oh, it is. Huh. Alright, so double bass needs this one. Cello can grab this. Really? I thought. Doesn't cello go down to. What's the range of the cello? I thought it went down to like G1 cello. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it was G2. I thought violin was cello range. My goodness, I can't just get a straight answer. 4 octaves. No, I want to know the specific pitches, please. There we go. C2. Really? So I'm way, yeah, way too low. Double bass was able to do it. Here, I'm gonna flip this back around because it lost the little offset. Is that like, I also can't, it's really still bugging me. I don't remember. Is it hemiola? That's where it's like a little bit offset. No, because that's like three, yeah. Triple on duple. That's not what I want. What is that called? I mean, it's kind of like a weird little call and response, sort of, but or a round or something. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I don't know. so annoying. This is why they're one of the reasons I'm not as interested in live instruments, because you have to deal with things being in the range you want them to be in. Let's see. So it's and I'm just missing 2 notes, really. What is this? A sharp 3, G sharp 3. So, no. Good thing they couldn't. No, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Well, I guess I could just raise this an octave. Oh, well, this is that. Yeah, this is the low one anyway. So what we need to do, let me get that back real quick. Go here. Drop this an octave. Flip this one on top. Excuse my language. This is, yeah, I just don't like. Just do what I want. Okay. Actually, I think I can live with that. Would be nice if it would just cheat for me a little bit. These aren't live instruments, but sure. And actually, I think I'm gonna just leave these, because this is gonna be like the loud driving section. Okay, that doesn't quite work anymore. So let's see. I don't think that quite does what I want. Not quite my tempo. think. I'll do that. All right. Does not need to be an additional thing there. Okay, so now that we have, I mean, this is sounding quite nice to me. Let's go ahead and record, and then we'll see. Because it looked like we'll monitor it, but it sounds good without anything on it right now. If that changes, then we're gonna go back and put filters on and all that. But we're gonna watch this, and if it gets way too high in some register, then we'll play around with it. But I think that sounded good. Let's try it again. Actually, you know what? I do want to just cut out the mud. Let's try that. Another thing I think we're going to want to do before we move on, it seemed like the right side was way louder than the left. So what we can do, out of pan, put some around the head. Where did that go? There we go. And what we'll do is drop the rate way down. Put this on everything. Actually, I don't know if I need it in the middle yet. Put it on everything in here. That's nice. Okay, what about in here? No, perfect. Okay, I think I really just wanted it in here because it was very right ear heavy. Now it's going to kind of turn that heaviness and kind of spin it around binaurally. And then this this seemed more flat, and this is kind of the driving, section. So it should be kind of more heavy and on either side, and it did not seem like it was leaning one way or the other. So I think this should do it. Let's see. Really doing what I want, huh? So it's hitting the right side hardest. Why is that? I mean, I could just make the amount so high that it'll actually... See what happens if I do this. Because that means that... That should mean that the heavy part moves to the from the right to the left and vice versa. Okay, that's too much. I don't know. I mean, maybe I guess it doesn't matter as much as I think it does. I still think a little bit of float around the head sounded good, so we'll stick with it. Why is that? I mean, it could be that they're trying to emulate where the position of the strings in an orchestra, but I feel like the strings go on the listener's left-hand side, right? Because if you're facing strings go, yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. All right, whatever. Let's try this. And I'm not gonna worry too much about which ear is louder. I guess that's so weird though. Why is it doing that? Yeah, I know. I love it. I'm not gonna worry about it too much immediately. Why is it not doing what I want? Come on, why can't just do it? Um, let's figure out why it's not working even after said it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's just let's see what happens. I think we're gonna not do this then because it's actually cutting out. It feels like it's cutting out. It's cutting out too much. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Let's try that. Violin needs to be louder because it's the main guy here. Is that going to be too loud? That seems better. I think that's a little bit more balanced between them. Let me just, before we try to record again, let me make sure. Cool. Just a little bit off, so I'm glad I checked that before it got there. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I heard this cut out, so I think what we do is leave that in until the violin picks back up. Cool. I think, oops, that's not what I wanted. I think that does what I want. Let's try it again. Now, I also noticed that I almost want to, I want to maybe go back and edit that a little more, maybe? Bum, 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 bum. Maybe like. No, I think it's fine. I mean, let's let's try recording again. If it bothers me the next time around, then we'll fix it. But I think it'll be it's okay. Ah, I figured out what I want to do there. What we'll do is we'll increase the octave in the last bit of the violin part here. Dun, dun. Oop. What? What is? Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, I am missing some notes here. So this goes up an octave. We can do it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see how that goes. Yep. That breaks it up. That's good. Okay, so let's do that on the other side. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oop, did I do that? Actually, yeah, let's try also extending that last pitch, because that will fill the void of the violin better than the cello does, I believe. Believe in a thing called love. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, maybe not that long. We'll do it for... Oh my goodness. There we go. Something like that. Nope. Not... Okay, so I want... What? There we go. C isn't the right one either. Ta. Maybe we go... kind of cascade it down here. That still sounds a little late. Yep, it's a tiny little bit. That was early. Tiny little bit. This is still early on this one. It's gonna be like cut in the middle of this. It's late. Okay. Something like this. Still late. Go. So, I liked it when it was. All right, that sounds good. Let's try it. Okay. I did notice something when we were recording that our cello and bass are very, very low in the. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and juice these and see if it messes it up. Now we go 3 up, 1 up, and 0. So if violin is gonna be 0, then we go 2 down and 3 down instead of 6 and 7, or 6.5, I guess. Let's see what this is. Yeah, that's way richer. Okay. One more try. As long as it doesn't clip. You know what? It's sounding kind of thin when the violins go up an octave. Maybe what we do is let them. Let's see. What do we want to do? Well, we could go like this, maybe. Just duplicate it. Like that. Of course, it's not going to put it where I want it. Why would it? Oh, actually, it did. Is this clipping over the edge? No. All right. Well, is it in time with the other one? What the heck is going on here? Guess it is. Yep. And then do the same thing over here. What, please? Is that right? No, that actually doesn't look correct. Cool. Alrighty, that sounded good. But yeah, this is the process. You're gonna, and it's always good to just record when you're listening to it when you're at this point, even though you know you're gonna go back. Because if you don't go back and you're like, oh, that was actually really nice, it just saves you a little bit of time. All right, I like that. I really like that. Okay. Um, so now let's see. Let's go ahead and make this small again now that we're not monitoring. So let's get let's make sure that didn't clip anywhere. Nope, looks good. Let's put another EQ on here just so we can know we don't need a double that way. And then what do we want? Let's actually we don't want it here because we're gonna make another group. We're gonna duplicate this. And let's put some reverb. Let's see. I always make the mistake of using this reverb because it's so the decay and like it's just such a fat reverb, and it doesn't always work. But I'm a sucker for this reverb. I don't know why. Let's also go ahead and maybe start by fading that in a little bit, fade that out a little bit. See what this does. was gonna be too loud. Okay. Let's just for funsies. I want to see what some delay on here is gonna sound like. Probably not gonna use it. I think this is quite strong without it. But you never know. Maybe it'll do something fun. But it did not do something fun. Okay, that's fine. All right. So now we just pretty much we'll just watch it, make sure it doesn't clip anywhere. Shouldn't clip anywhere, but we'll make our master track here, and then we'll export it. Right. I dig it. Okay. This a little bit. All right, I think that seems pretty good to me. Let's go ahead and solo that. Now, we're going to want to listen to it after exporting because sometimes I swear it just doesn't sound the same. Not entirely sure why. But, all right, what are we going to call this? For now, we'll figure out what we'll call it in a bit here. Let's just go ahead and get it rendered. And then we will hop into the iterative visualizer. This is something I haven't showed much either. I know I haven't really showed or talked about the Fractal score reader. I kind of wish I hadn't deleted it so I could have talked about it for a minute, but I'm almost positive it was what was causing the performance issues there. Just because it has about 30 scores with 60,000 data points each. And the max data points for a single coal is really supposed to be 10,000, I think. So it's crammed full of stuff that realistically is probably gonna hold it up a little bit. But then that's again, I mean, all of my devices really need to I need bug it's just a constant bug fixing situation there. For example, my score reader, my Fractal score reader doesn't actually have to start on the tonic. That's something I have to change. And what else? I think that's the biggest one for the Fractal score reader. That one's actually pretty close, I think, to being where I want it. Our YouTube tutorial, as you may have noticed, wasn't giving us the form that we wanted, so I have to go back in and play with it, which is so weird because it did, I wrote a piece that was a rondo with using it, and now it's not doing it. So I don't know if I lost some progress on it somewhere, like I have an older version and it didn't save right, or I don't know. But yeah, I will fairly soon. I'm going to be putting that on my Patreon, and I'm late putting the fourth or fifth. I think the fourth month's. Okay. Whoa, hello, OBS. Still recording. Yep. The fourth month's audio visual collection up there. Okay, so we have our I don't think this. We have our track here. Let's listen to it here. Make sure it sounds how we want. Okay. I heard some crackling in there. No, it didn't clip anywhere. I don't under. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know why. I mean, it was. I mean, it's pretty close to clipping. Maybe I should turn it down a bit. But I kind of like that it's loud. Maybe if I. What happens if I do this? If I do this. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Can't really. The problem is, I'm gonna try. Let's see. Oh, let's drag this out for a second. I'm gonna try recording this, and then we're gonna compare them. Um, yeah, let's see. Sounds good, sounds good. Let's see how it exports. That, I'll save. Let's export this. We're going to call this the same thing, but just put an A at the end. And then we'll compare them. And if there's no significant difference, then, I don't know. I really just don't understand why I get, there are some weird artifacts in the first recording, so if this doesn't clear it up, I don't know what will. But yeah, doubling your tracks can help get rid of, it makes it stronger, but it can also help get rid of some noise potentially. I think, anyway. I don't know. This is where I tend to have more problems is in the mix master phase, but we'll see. I'm sure it's going to. I mean, I barely heard it in the first one anyway, so it's not a huge issue, I don't think. But hopefully you guys will let me know if it bothers you. But I just try to get better with every recording. I think I've been improving, but there's still quite a ways. I'm sure that quite a lot to learn in terms of making a clean recording. But we shall see. While we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and get this loaded up. So this is Max that's not tied to Ableton. Alright, visualizer. So this is a fun program here. Let's get this set up. So you got to turn the audio on. I just included this button, which is why the last video had a lot more dark area, and I'm going to use it here too. I think it helps break up the intensity of the colors. And what that's going to do is it's just going to turn the thing on and off as it is rendering. All right, we got it. Okay, so let's see if this sounds better than the other one. actually think that sounds worse. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead. This sounds way better to me. Yeah. Okay, so I think the first recording sounds the best of those two. So let's go ahead. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load this up into our iterative visualizer. Hopefully I can do this while recording in OBS. What we'll do is we'll use the Microsoft game recording doohickey. There. We're going to start by turning it on. And we get nothing. So why are we getting nothing? Oh, yeah. For some reason, you have to... There it is. Okay. You have to reset to start. So I think I need to, just before I forget, just going to put a load bang on that. It starts off being reset. Okay, we're going to turn that back on. We're going to turn this back on. We're going to stop that. And I'm not worried too much about what it sounds like. It seems to be coming out of my computer speakers for some reason. Which is fine, because we're going to have to replace it anyway, the way I edit the videos here. But hopefully it picks up enough of the sound where I can kind of aim with the replacement for replacement audio. Nice. Okay, so we got our video. Let's go ahead and save the visualizer so that... Oop, gotta turn that off. Save the visualizer so that it has that load bang. Then we'll go into captures. Yes. This should be it. Alright. So now we're gonna go into DaVinci. This is the free version of DaVinci, which does the vast majority of things that I needed to do anyway. So we'll make a new project. We will pop in our thing here. Don't change. So let's see. Did it record any audio? Of course it didn't. Why would it? Although I noticed it was off when I should have just stopped it and turned it on, but it doesn't really matter because again I was gonna have to replace it anyway. So let's go ahead and drag this in for now. Because we are going to have to replace it again because I'll show you why, but this will give me an idea. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll scroll until we find when I turned it on. Perfect. There. Okay, so that's going to give me, and then we'll need to see when the actual visuals start. Here. Okay. Good stuff. Drag to the front. And then we're just going to shape the video to our screen. Let's do that. And then I'm going to check to see how it looks in full screen. So we need to make the X bigger, and then we need to drop the Y lower. So we'll go, oh, why didn't it? I thought I did that. Okay, and then drop this a little bit. See how that looks. Still need to drop the Y a little bit, but the X looks good now. See how that do. Too far. So the number is 4, you say. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, so actually we need to also make this. See how that looks. Looks good. Looks good. It's a little bit clipped on the right side, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much. What else do we need to do? I think that's good. So what we'll do now is we're going to... Oops. No. Going to save this as 1 on the desktop. And we're doing it this way because it's going to make it a lot easier when we start basically we're going to mirror this video on the 4 corners essentially to create some symmetry. And we might do it again just to, because I've never done a triple triple symmetrical or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. You'll see what I mean when we get there.
We are done. Okay. So it's completed. Let's make a new project. Don't bother save. Sure, just untitled. That's fine. I'm not gonna save that one either. So let's go ahead and get one in here. Oops. What am I trying to do? There we go. Let's get one in here. Okay, I was like that. Audio didn't seem to go through, but we got it. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna shrink this until it's at half size, and then going to put it in the top right. Let's do this, and then we're going to copy, put this one in the top left, and then we're going to flip it so you can see how we're going to start getting symmetry there. Take these two, put over here, and then these we're going to make negative. And then we're going to flip them this way. H. H is for horses. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. So yeah, let's do a triple thing because I've never done that before, and I think maybe it will improve the quality, make the pixels smaller. Is that what I want? Yes. So we're going to call that 2. And we are going to replace the audio just because I have a feeling that rendering depreciates the quality. But having it in there is going to make it easier for me to aim the track when I replace it. Yeah, this was a successful day, I think. Sometimes it takes as little as 2 hours. I mean, I've done some of these and it's just been like, wow, that really went by quick. And then other days it's like I can work 12 hours straight and not be where I want to be and have to pick it up the day after. But overall, I think composing this way it's really interesting. Like, yeah, it tones your canvas, but you're still putting in a lot of yourself in the piece, right? Like I mean, if we had left the raw output, it would not sound anywhere near as good as what we have here. In general, and sometimes the raw output sounds phenomenal, and I'm like, all right, well, my job's done. But most of the time, I do have to spend a lot of time editing and tweaking things and changing the pitches a little bit, and kind of it's like playing with it's like a puzzle, you know, trying to get the different outputs to fit together, or taking a single line of output and then reversing it, and so you have retrograde inversion. But or sometimes I'll throw a delay on there, and the delay makes it sound really nice. But yeah, you got to play around with it. It's not something that's just going to write music for you. It's just a really good way to not get blocked, right? Like I definitely am someone who's going to struggle with writer's block if I don't have some kind of idea or formula or something set up to write a piece. Like now when I write not acoustic music, but when I write music by hand, which I actually haven't done in quite a while, I would be down to do some of that in the near future here, but when I do write music by hand, I do try to have some kind of inspiration before I even start writing. Like, for example, Fibber, one of my pieces, Fibber, that one uses a kind of a similar algorithmic thing, but I did that by hand, and it's based on the Fibonacci series instead of fractals and stuff. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I think this turned out really nice. I hope all I can say is the OBS video better successfully record, because it is very, very long, and I have lost long videos trying to record with it before. So hopefully it does what it's supposed to do. I would be really, really upset if I lost the video for this. I really do. I would like to show people that algorithmic does not mean AI. It doesn't mean it's easy. I take this really seriously. Okay, so we're going to create a new project. I'm gonna grab 2, and then preemptively we're gonna grab our audio back. Drop this in. We're gonna drop this in. And now we got to line up our audio, which doesn't seem like it's going to be that hard because it's not. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Let's get real zoomed in so we know for sure. And as you can see, the track does look a little different already. Although that might be... Is this lined up right? Maybe I need to go a little bit more this way. Okay, you hear that little bit of delay, so it's not off by much, but it is off. Maybe I need to put it over here. If anyone knows how to stop it from auto-scrolling in DaVinci, that would be super duper helpful, because it is really annoying. I don't need it to do that. I don't want it to do that. Especially when I'm trying to realign the audio here. Maybe over here? Maybe the other way. I'll try the other way. Actually, let's get it off so I know which... My least favorite parts of the editing process here. Whoa, I did not at all mean to make it that far. Okay. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Okay. So this is the original, or the audio that we were using to guide it, so we can get rid of that. Now let's do this. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen here, because I've never done this before. And we're just going to do the exact same thing we did, but with already having done it once. So I'm hoping... Whoa, not 2700. There we go. So I'm hoping this is going to turn out really cool, but we'll see. I'll make that -X. Then we're going to take both of these, copy, paste, move them over here. -Y. And then, let's see. Whoa.
pretty sweet. Okay. Now, do we want to layer any sort of effects on here? I mean, my effects are fairly limited, but I can do the negative. But that I've done that a couple times. What else could I do? I think glow I can do. Can I do glow? No, no, no. Oh, I know what I want. I know what I want. Where is it? What is it called again? It's edge detect? Yeah. Edge detect might look really cool on what we're doing here. So let's try it. Yep. My computer does not have a graphics card. Alright. So that's going to be... Oops, sorry. That's going to be kind of awkward. Honestly, no. I don't think we need it. I think it... Yeah, I think that looks pretty dang cool. I mean, let's try playing around with some of this. I've been using color a lot. I think that's kind of like invert, or it's like putting it in RGB or something. Ooh, that's kind of weird. I actually really like that. I don't know if other people will, but... Why was there no video at the beginning there? It's concerning. What the heck? I didn't fade those in yet, did I? But I know I lined it up. Oh, it could be the color dodge. Let me take the color dodge off and see if that... Yeah, it's... Okay. No, it's not. What happened? Hang on. Huh. That's really strange. What? Well, I'm gonna take some creative liberties here then, because I want the visuals and the audio to sync to some degree. I know it's... Yeah, that's really weird. Okay. Start the audio there, maybe? And then we're gonna want to trim this then. Batch. That's right. Man, that's so weird. Okay, but it actually does seem like it's in sync, so I'm not gonna question it too much here. Okay, that's... Oops. Okay. Did I drop the volume on that? Hope not. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. really like, so I like pin light, and I like color dodge. Color dodge looks really cool to me. Like, man, I don't know. Like, this definitely looks cleaner, but I like it being a little spicy. I don't know if that's doing anything. Ooh, vivid light's nice. That's kind of like that feels like an in-between between that and color dodge. Yeah. I mean, what I could also do is just copy the tracks and then put that filter at 50% opacity and see how that goes. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that real quick. Now it's going to... The problem with that is it's going to be really hard to monitor. Also, before I forget, let's... 'This. Fade that out. Give it like 12 seconds. 12. Okay. So let's give this one 12. And you want these to sync up at least reasonably close, because otherwise your quadrants are gonna fade in and out slightly off. Cool. Let's just make sure that does work. Very nice. Cool. And I don't think we really need to fade in because it starts from black. Yeah. Well, actually, we could do a little fade in. I think we can do a little fade in here. Maybe to like, 12. Yeah, why not? 12. Maybe that's what we call this, is just 12. As you can see there, yeah. That's okay. Cool. That looks very nice. So let's go ahead and shrink these back. Shrink-a-dinky. Shrink them that way. So let's see what they look like with some filters, if I even can. We're gonna do 50% opacity. And let's try dodge first. Don't notice much. This is normal 100. Okay. Don't really see that changing much. Ooh. Color was pretty cool. Difference makes it too dark. Divide makes it crazy. Yeah. I like linear burn. That seems to kind of saturate it a little bit. Multiply. Saturation. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of difference for most of these. Color burn makes it a little bit darker, but not in a annoying way. Wonder what happens if I put edge detect on just these four. Not a whole lot of anything, huh? Okay, let's undo that. I did see a small change, but not much. I want to put it on the main four then. See what that does. Okay, I'm gonna lower the opacity of the main to try and help the rest of it come through. Not by much, I guess. Damn. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, I'm not gonna get a good monitor because my computer can't really handle that. But I think that's looking pretty good. I don't know if I care about color burn here. Ooh, okay, actually I definitely do because that's kind of taming it. Okay, cool. Let's leave the color burn. All right, I think this is done. Let's launch it. What do we want to call it? Hmm. Let's call it Seasons. Because I feel like it is, let's see, Seasons or... Yeah, Seasons, I think, is fitting for what this sounds like at any rate. And we'll put Seasons on the desktop. YouTube, Seasons. Alright, let's do it. Okay, hopefully it doesn't actually take 13 minutes, but I have a feeling it will. So I guess I can talk for, 10 or so minutes and we'll, because I don't want to cut until I can share what the finished product looks like here, but yeah, so this is pretty much what I do is I start with, and we can go back into here. I start with my device and I load it up how I want to work that day. So sometimes I'll work like this where I have the low notes per loop with a lot of repetitions, and then I very carefully change the pitches and all that. You want to change the seed, pick your key, all that good stuff. I don't know why we were getting really wildly varied velocity when I had this turned off, so that's another bug potentially. Form loop wasn't doing what we wanted, but that's okay. We'll get it back to that point. So then we get our output, and as you noticed, I changed the instruments quite a bit. So depending on the output, some instruments will just play nicer with that output than others. I think the strings was a really good call in the end. The guitar, I think, sort of worked, but I don't know. It had some kind of like resonance in the high end that was kind of annoying to me. And then yeah, so I'll go in and I'll edit all the MIDI if I write in this fashion, and I'll add different instruments. As you could tell, it's not just, or as you know, it's not just violin. We have cello, we have double bass. Normally, if I'm doing strings, I would also throw a viola in there, but I figure we already have 3 very strong lines, and I didn't want to compromise that too much. So, and also, I think, if it does what you want, you don't want to add more and potentially make it muddy or have too much stuff going on. And yeah, you try and shape the form. Because form loop wasn't working, we did that manually. we have our A section, we have a B, and you can either call this a return to the A, like a half return to the A, or you could call it a coda, I guess. So we're this is either a binary or a ternary. That's up to your interpretation, I suppose. And yeah, we edited our MIDI, and you want to work in the MIDI phase as much as possible because that once it's audio, it's just harder to change. Now we didn't actually have to do too much to our. I mean, we didn't add EQ or anything. It just sounded good to me out of the box. Now that could be potentially why we're getting some crackles, but you know, when it sounds good, and I it's hard to tell what to do when it sounds good already, and then you record and it doesn't sound quite as good. So, you know, if anyone is more experienced when it comes to the mastering process, the putting filters on specific types of instruments, because I have a good one that works for piano from a tutorial that I watched, but yeah, I mean, my training was mostly in composition. I was writing a lot, but I didn't start getting into the digital side of things until like 2 years ago. I had in community college, I took 2 or so courses for mixing, mastering, like studio work. But that was, you know, well over 10 years ago at this point, I think. Yeah, I was 16. So, you know, 16 years ago. Yeah, half a lifetime ago, I took some studio courses. And then when I went back for my PhD, I had exactly one course for studio work, and you know, it definitely helped, but one course in that significant stretch of time is not going to cut it. So the more I play with it, the more I learn, but I also try to check out tutorials online to see specifically like what works well with violins, what works well with cello, you know, string instruments, or what works well with brass. And I usually go from there. Today I didn't. I probably should have, but you know, if the sound quality isn't good on your end, I might go back and work on fixing it. But I'm really happy with how this turned out. And then we recorded it into audio, and we tried a couple different things. You know, usually it's good to have doubles of your tracks, but it does seem like the more I added, the more crackly it got. And we added our reverb first. So actually we doubled and actually tripled. So maybe we added too much. I thought we only added, we did add 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And then that was the output of that. I think this went really well, and I'll see if I play around with that a little bit more. The initial for the live stream, and I do really apologize. I wanted to live stream because I wanted to, you know, be able to talk to you and talk to the community, and you know, get your feedback, and you know, again, people may be more well versed in terms of you know, mixing, mastering, that kind of thing. So, you know, it would have been beneficial for me too, you know, to maybe get some outside opinions on how to best finish this track. But well, I will go back into OBS here and figure it out eventually. I set it up to so that I could stream from OBS, but then when I went, I tried that and that didn't work either. So there's something I'm not doing right. And I guess I should have spent more time making sure it worked, but it looked, you know, when you load it up and it looks good right out of the box, and you know, you think it's doing what you want it to do. I thought I was good, but live and learn. I will know better for the future, and
um, hopefully by the next time I put out a video like this, we will have that all. I mean, not hopefully. I will have it all fleshed out by then, and we'll be able to write music together. And I think it's just more fun that way, to be honest. Like, even if you aren't super experienced writing music, you know, most people who would listen to my channel or listen to my videos are experienced listening to music, and so getting that outside opinion is important to me, and creating music that other people will like, not just myself, but, you know, people who maybe more casually listen to music or listen to music for functional purposes. Like one of my most popular videos, Are You Dreaming, was written for sleep. I mean, it's a fairly repetitive piece. It's still interesting to listen to as well, but, you know, it is designed for sleep. And so you have to kind of tread that fine line between writing a piece of music that is interesting, that will keep someone awake, and writing a piece that is interesting but also calming, and also helps someone, the listener, kind of drift off. You know, it's a comforting kind of thing. And so, yeah, different pieces have different uses, so to speak. Some will rile you up, and some will turn you down, and some are more emotional. And that's something I have a hard time with when it comes to sequencer writing, is getting that level of emotion, mostly in the with the velocity here. So now I did change the velocities around in here, and it is noticeable, I think, but at the same time, it's hard to work in here. I would almost rather go into Sibelius, or like pull the MIDI out of here, go into Sibelius, and then put dynamic markings, because I think it will send those out with the MIDI. I could be totally wrong there. I haven't done that in a minute. But if it would recognize the dynamic markings from Sibelius, then that would make things a lot easier, because then I can be looking at a score and I can see the pitches and where specifically I want crescendos, or to increase the volume or decrease the volume, all that good stuff. Here I just kind of put it where the high and low points would be the loudest, and I broke up the pattern a little bit. I say that, and it's, this is a kind of a high point for this section, and it's the lowest, but I broke up the pattern a little bit. But you can see here that, yeah, it's mostly the highs and lows. Actually, I didn't do that here either, huh? Well, I tried. But that's what I'm saying, is this is way less user-friendly than looking at a score and using traditional notation. This is so much harder to me. But I'm also just less used to it, so I'm sure maybe the more I work in it, the more I'll be able to... okay, we're done. The more I'll be able to parse that. So we have our seasons. Let's go ahead and give this a watch, and at the end of that, we'll sign off, and I'll upload the videos. You know what? I'm gonna start this over because it had this thing going on. Okay, stop. There we go. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Very, very nice. Well, thank you all for watching. I again apologize for the lack of the live stream, but we'll fix those issues fairly quickly. And I really do appreciate all of your support, and thank you again for getting us to 200 subscribers. That's really exciting. We're growing really, really fast. I mean, at the start of this year, I had 20, 28, something like that subscribers, and now we're at 200. So, we keep this up, and, we'll be in a really good place here. But thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will catch you in the next video. Bye-bye.